boo, boo. Oh, come, ye faithful. Oops, forget anyway. Hold on. Are we live? Right, first thing is a ladle, because I can't do anything with a ladle without a ladle. Then go in the pot, take a ladle full of food, whack it in the to-go container. Yeah, one. Hold on. Can you see that? Let's go down a bit. Yeah. There's one. Oh, this is going to be a lot quicker than I expected. Actually, there isn't as much food as I thought there was, but never mind. I'll do another one. Right, 1, 2. Out of a meal that would be normally for one, I've already eaten, as you can see from the post. So one meal out of it was one bag of high protein noodles. It was a bag of stir fry. I'm not sure which one I used. You have to look at the pictures. Let me just lob this in the sink. Literally lobbed in the sink. Boo, 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 doo, boo. We take the bowl out. This took me 10 minutes to cook, by the way. And the reason it took me 10 minutes to cook was because I did it in the pressure cooker. Not a lot of food. Yeah. Let me just wash this up. You're a good boy. Oh, that must be the pasta. No, I'm not getting my kitchen in the state it was before. Again. Never. If you get microfiber cloth and you've got containers that are stained, get your microfiber cloth, wipe it round the stained container, and it will come out like brand new. And I'll show you in a minute. Let me just finish washing up. I'm going to wash the top, cap off. Boo, 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 boo. Right, I'm going to the pan. Nice and clean. I don't put it up. Pan. Nice and clean. Back in the thing. And as I say, if you get a microfiber, like that was beef bolognese, so you can imagine that would normally be red. Microfiber cloth, brown the inside to dry it off. And as you see, spotless. Now, you can keep that, even the lid, keep that and can use it for portion control, or you can use it, if you're a gardener, you can use it in the garden for starting your seeds off, like in your garden, in your conservatory, in your greenhouse. Yeah. I've thrown a load out because I've still got a freezer full. As you can see, the other reason I bought 2 freezers, not only to store food, but once the food's gone, I can switch them off and I can use it as a workstation. And put on there like that. And then I get the lids, which are here. Turn around. Then I get the lid. Then I get the pen behind me. A minute. Then we put beef ball 30th of the 10th. We wait for this to cool, and then we just do that 5 times. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can count. Good at. Let me just do it again. Beef bowl 30 for the 10th. And again. Now, if I bought this from the shop, it would be 400 grams, maybe only 300, and it would cost me £4.50. I've just done it for nothing, basically. Well, six pence for each one of these containers. That's it. Maybe 12 pence now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And as soon as that's cold, right, we'll let that cool for a minute. Then we'll let that cool for a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll let that cool. And if I think it's hot, it's still hot. Because when you're a chef, you burn all your nerves off your fingers. Hold on, let me see if I can find some veg. Oh, yeah. I'm in the freezer. I've got a little freezer in the hallway. Whoa. Okay. There we go. That'll do. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Exactly what we wanted. Right, I'll do it again. We got a Singapore style rice noodle. We got a vegetable stir fry. So the first thing I do is get me juice. Put half a litre in. Litre of water. Open the stir fry red. Throw that in. Put that on the side, because I haven't got a bin at the moment. I've got to put a bag in. Get the noodles. Get the noodle in. Bag of noodle. Remember this food was through. Yeah? So now I can cook it. And then once I've cooked it, alright, I'm going to put that on, close that, bring it back to its level, put that in, find the plug, whatever that is, plug it in. You see that? Then you press steam. No, you don't press steam, you press stew and soup, 10 minutes. Make sure your valve is, okay, you turn it up. Make sure your valve, yeah, the valve, make sure it's locked. Turn it back round. Put the thing, actually, one of the things you do is there's a little thing here. Make sure that is tight. Make sure that's tight. Make sure that is all clean. Close it, put it on, bring it back so it's in the center. Make sure that's closed. Make sure it's thing. And in a minute, that will lock. You'll leave it go tink as it locks. And just clean it. Put that on the table behind me. That's still too hot. See, what I can then do is I can, rather than putting these meals in the freezer, I can put them in the fridge. And then when I want to snack in the evening, rather than eating a packet of crisps or a bar of chocolate, I'll go get one of these, shove it in the air fryer for 5-10 minutes, stir it, put it back in for another 10 minutes, and then eat that rather than junk food. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Got to set my bag up. We've paid now. Got my black bags. Yay! I found them the other day when I was clearing up. So I'll have a nice clean house soon. And then when you lot start helping me to earn money, I can put carpets, curtains, new flooring in the kitchen. For the last 4 years, I've had no income. So I haven't been able to do anything. A lot of the food is taking a long time to pressurize. What was I saying? Pardon me. When I go live, comment below. When I go live, do you people get notified that I'm live? Because I've got over 1,000. God, I'm getting fat. Good food. Yeah, do you get notified when live? It's absolutely pouring down. I said it was going to rain. Someone was winding me up the other day. And I said, right, tomorrow morning, and from tomorrow morning, you're going to have a storm. It's going to be a nightmare. I said, until you people start working together, you're going to keep suffering the wrath of God. And I was right. The guy came back in chat. He said, Ray, you're a bee. He says, it's pouring down. We had a crystal clear sky just now. Now it's pouring down. And we've had it for a week, 10 days now. I get depressed. It rains. I get angry. Somewhere in the world gets an earthquake. I get really, really angry. Somewhere in the world gets a fire. Unbelievable. When I get really, really angry, a war breaks out. You think I'm joking? I'm not. I'm being perfectly serious. This is not pressurizing. It's working though. Oh, I've got to bring it back. Now I know why it doesn't work. Because if you go too far, it doesn't work. You've got to be centralized. There we go. E2. What's that? I don't know. What happened? E2 means you're not close enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 snacks, yeah? With bread, that's plenty of food. Yeah, can you hear it now? I can see the chat as well. Praise the Lord in Christ the Lord. On the back is a little well. It collects the excess water. You have to keep an eye on that. Right now it's empty, which is good because it means it's working properly for once. I was going to buy another one, 50 quid, but I haven't got the money, so I can't. There we go. By the way, when I say it only takes 10 minutes to cook, it's 10 minutes from pressurised. So it's got to pressurise first. I don't know why these are cool enough, but these two aren't. So then all you do, with me lid, is you put your lid on like that, get your 2 thumbs, and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's done. Yeah, put it to a side, get the next one, make sure it's cold enough, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4 again. Okay. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's done. And then they go in the fridge. And then I stick them on the shelf in the fridge. And if I had kids, when the kids come home at school at 3 o'clock, instead of putting the big oven on, they can take something out of a meal out of the fridge, stick it in the air fryer for 10 minutes, and they can have a snack. Oh. And I'm just going to run upstairs. Battery flat. Yeah, we need to run upstairs. I need to run upstairs and get the power lead. Well, not a power lead, but the battery. Portable battery pack. USB lead, 6 foot. and plug in. 100%. My phone's 6%. You see that on the table behind me? That'll do. And again, 1, 2, hello, 3, 4. Yeah. Put it there. It's with your thumbs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there. Go to the fridge. Put it there. If you can see that. Chicken ham hock leek pie. I found it in the bottom of the freezer. I must have got it free one day. And we got falafel or falafel, however you say it. We've got lots of food. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of yummy, scrummy food. And this is what I found in the bottom of my freezer last night. Come from starving to all this lot. This is still frozen. We got butternut squash, spiced butternut squash soup. We've got leek and potato soup. We've got lentil, spinach and dal soup from India. We've got West African peanut stew. We've got butternut squash again. We've got chicken chestnut mushroom soup. And I've got loads of bread in the freezer, so I won't be starving for a very long time. And that's only one. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 in the freezer. And then these 4 as well. So that's 14. And these soups can easily feed 4 people. I don't know what this West African peanut stew is. Never had it before. Then we've got smoked haddock. Dough balls, which can go in the bin because they're in the container. Organic yogurt, which I'm going to eat one of them now for lunch. And I've got orange juice. So I need milk, coffee, and I need milk, coffee, sugar, eggs, cheese, Right, yeah, if you look now, because it's pressurized, it'll take 9 minutes. So, I'm in desperate need of money. So, you see Ray cooking today. I'm cleaning the kitchen. Yeah, I'm not doing the food bank anymore because we get too much junk, which most of it ends up in the bin because it shouldn't be given to people as food to pass on. It should go straight in the bin because it's no good. You got soup containers because what Tesco's do is they put it in a big bag. Let me show you. Yeah. They put it in a big bag like this. Yeah, that looks small, but it's not. It holds something like 100 litres of food, and it's nonsense. And they just throw it in. You know, to them it's rubbish, so they just throw it in the bag. They throw it in the bag. Hold on. Give you a kitchen sock on top of spaghetti, all covered in cheese. My poor meatball fell off onto the floor. Went. Oh no, I'm forgetting that. Oh God, I used to know all the campfire songs. Six minutes we got, and then I buy these when I can, 1,000 for £64. They're A2, it's the size. £64, 1,000 containers, 1,000 lids. And you can see behind me. Here and here. That's the lids. That's the book. That's the thing. That's why I'm skinned, you know? Because I bought all this stuff thinking, great, everyone will help me, but they didn't. They took the food and said, thanks, Ray, now get lost. So I'm not doing it anymore. If I get food now, I'll keep it for myself. Because it's nonsense. Everybody wants everything for free, but they don't actually want to help each other now. This is what I keep saying. Like, if you look at the comment on one of my posts where I've been saying, somebody says, hey Ray, can you teach me how to set up a food bank so I can help people? I haven't responded to it yet because my simple reply is, how about you help me rather than trying to do it on your own. Because that's what people want to do now. They steal your idea, then try doing it themselves, but they haven't got a clue, so they fail. So then they start screaming that everything in life is a scam because they try to steal someone's idea without the experience. They fall flat on their face. See, you got to remember, I've got 40 years experience in the hospitality trade. So I've got contacts all over the world. And I'm not talking Fred, who was a waiter, or Bob, that was a chef. I'm talking CEOs, managing directors, and government officials, and members of the royal family as well. Three minutes. Shut up. Sorry, not you. I'm not telling you to shut up. I'm telling the pressure washer, pressure cooker to shut up because I caught the valve. You heard that. What I'm doing now is just getting rid of the excess water. I need a kitchen porter to do all the washing up and cleaning. I need a maid to clean the house. I need a kitchen porter to clean the kitchen. Yep. Takers, not givers. Like I keep posting on the forums. You can all talk the talk, but you all fail to walk the walk. It's Ray's talking nonsense. Yeah, all right. Now, I've been saying words for the last 3 or 4 years now. Now the media's picked it up. Great Britain is a welfare state because the government have now built a welfare state rather than like America, which is a working class state. Because if I was in America now, I'd set up a flea market and I'd go as a market stall holder. I may only make $30, $40 a day, but at the end of the day, that's still $1,000 a month, which is enough to pay the rent. You know, pay the rent, that's it, we're done. If you had the beep beep, so then the green light comes on, 000, then you get the lid like that. Don't try that at home. I might be old, but I've still got the speed, so that releases all the pressure. Then I get gravy thickener. Actually, I might not do that. I might use, if I can find it. Might use an Oxo tube. That was given to me by another food bank because the 4th of October last year, I almost died. Well, 3rd of October last year, I almost died. The local food bank heard about it, and I got an email. Ray, get your ass over at 12 o'clock to the Civic, which is the government officers, and it was Elaine, the manager of the government food bank. And she gave me 4 bags of food, and I'm still using it now. But that was like, instead of giving me fresh food, like I give people, or frozen food, that was like bread rolls. It's all right, my hands are clean, as you know, I've just washed up. Sprinkle the OXO cube in, get your spoon, give it a quick stir. So I will wash it. I'm just drying it so that I can put it down and it doesn't make a mess on the top. Then you just put it down, close it up, close it again, press cancel, press thing, and start it again. Oops, you know, for another 10 minutes just to thicken it up. Clean. And as I said, go over here, wash the spoon, as you can hear, wash the sink. When the landlord puts a new kitchen in, I'm going to get him to put a double waste pipe in, so I can put a dishwasher in, as well as a washing machine. Because at the moment, my waste pipe is being used for the washing machine. So of course, I can't have a dishwasher. I can have a portable one that stand on the side of the sink, put the hose, you fill it yourself, then the water drains straight into the sink. But it's not worth that. I'll wait for them to put the new kitchen in, because they're giving me new kitchen, new bathroom, new heating, new windows, and then they'll probably fix the floorboards as well. But at the moment, I'm telling them don't bother, because I can't pay my full rent at the moment. I'm saying to them, instead of doing my house up, let me stay in the house at a reduced rate, because if you kick me out, you're going to have to spend 6 months. Well, first of all, you're going to have to spend 3 months clearing the house out. Then you're going to have to spend 6 months modernising it. So why lose 9 months rent? How about just losing £100 a month rather than, so you lose over 9 months, you lose £900, or you can kick me out and you can lose 3,600. Now, if I was a landlord, I'd like when I was a hotel manager, I'd rather take £25 for a room late at night than £125 at the full rate, because I'd rather have a room with somebody in it for 2 or 3 hours than it be empty. And £25 is better than thing, because that paid my wages for the night. What do you mean? Why is the chat so slow? I have no family, no friends, no support. Nothing. It's me, me, me. No money, no support, no friends, no family. I've been completely abandoned by the world. I got old, I got sick, I got penniless, so the world ran. Rather than saying, right, we'll help you, they ran away. Even lawyers refused to help me. Lawyers won't help me, council won't help me, job centres won't help me. All the job centre want me to do is sign a commitment form to say I'll look for work 35 hours a week. They've done nothing to get me back into work. They've not done anything to think. I've written to the Prime Minister 6 times, and all the Department of Works and Pensions have done is covered the abuse of. 20 million people in the UK right now have no money, no support, no friends, no family. So, unlike me, I get online and I kick all your asses to help each other. You know, I'm not bothered about me. I don't want anyone else to get in the situation I'm in. This is why I'm saying to the kids now, you've got to start helping each other, or you won't see my age. You know, and people say, well, you can get medical benefits. I can't, because I can work. If I can come on YouTube, get 4,000 viewing hours, I can then get adverts on my website. You lot look the adverts, and I can get up to £2.60 per view. This is why I go mad at the professional media channels making money out of the Gaza-Israel war. Because every time someone goes on one of their videos, they've got maybe 4 or 5 adverts on it. That means I watched the video, they made £10. Now you get 1 million people doing that. That's £10 million they've made for a 10-minute video. That's called abuse. Now, when I make money, as I've said to everybody, if my website makes £1 million a month, I'll send 1,000 families £1,000 a month. Because at the moment, what the British government are doing is they're sending 200 families £1,600 a month for 2 years. And they can work or they can stay home all day. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, they will get that £1,600 and it's non-declarable. So it's an award rather than an allowance. If you get an allowance, you have to pay tax on it. If you get an award, it's free money. And Rakanota, whatever your name is, sorry for pronouncing it wrong, where are you? Yeah, I put slow mode on to stop the trolls because I'm sick of going in the other rooms where you can't read anything because all the Bible bashers and all the anti-Semites or whatever they call it now are trashing the chat just to destroy another app. South Africa. Okay. Oh, Commonwealth country. British Commonwealth. We got 7 minutes. It's just not a normal chat, like normal, where I'm either talking or you're watching the news. I'm cooking now. I'm going to start doing daily cooking shows. As I cook daily, I'm going to be live. I'm going to be live doing it. The only difference is I don't get paid for it. Let me get it off. Can't see. I can't see. I'm almost blind, by the way, as well. So you have to bear with me. There you go. If you click the link to my website is monetized. Now, anything in excess of £1,000 a month that I make, I'll share to people worldwide. Now, at the moment, I'm lucky if I earn a penny a month. So I need people to help me, but nobody wants to. 4 minutes we got. I don't want to put the light on either because I don't want everyone outside seeing what I'm doing. At the moment, I've got net curtains on my window so people can't see. Put the light up, you can see right through the net curtains. Yeah, well, the idea with me doing chat is I get monetized. I earn the minimum I need per month, which is only like £200 a month. That's all I need. And the rest, I'll share to people. Like you're in South Africa, £200 to you will be a fortune. £200 for me just pays the £100 a month rent I have to pay, maybe £50 a month electric, £50 a month gas for the winter fuel. As I say, right now, I'm doing everything alone because nobody wants to help me. They're all take, but no give, as John said. It's nonsense. Right, what do I do with my spoon? What do I do with my spoon? You know, it's like simple things in the house. I need someone to push my fridge back while I fix the legs, because at the moment it's tipping forward. You know, it's nonsense. It's the little things that you can't do. Like, I need someone to take my black bins downstairs for me because I can't manage them. You know, because like I said, I'm almost blind. You know, and unlike the scammers that are scamming the British medical welfare system, I won't. I can work. All I need is people to help me, but no one will. They just, even the government and government departments are going all out to destroy my life. I don't know what I've done to them, but I found out it's not me personally, it's how the world is now. Everyone think, like I put that phone call on the website from the Hamas fighter that rang his parents bragging that he just killed 10 people with his own hand. 2,000 hits that's had because it was someone dying. That's how sick people are now. All people want is death and destruction. They're not actually interested in building a better economy. Right, you press cancel on the pressure cooker. You then get a spoon, release the valve. Okay. There is a button that you press here, but I can't be bothered to stand here for 5 minutes holding it. And I'm a chef by trade, so we'd release that, go do something else, like probably prepare a meal for somebody, put it on the plate, let the waitress take it to the restaurant, rather than wasting 5 minutes waiting for the pressure cooker to depressurize. You don't get cooking shows like this on the TV. I show you everything. Not the end results and only what the camera wants you to see. I show you everything, even the mishaps. Yeah, as you can see, that's almost thing. And then you wait for it to go pop. That drops the safety button down, and you should be able to open it. There you go. I'm only wiping it, not to clean it, just to get the rubbish off, so I can put it on the thing, so they don't transfer the rubbish. Put the light on for a minute. Boop. If I can. Overhead camera. There is noodles, there's veg thing. What I'll probably end up doing tomorrow is let this cool, put it in the fridge, let it cool, put it in the fridge, and then tomorrow I'll probably add vegetables to it. because I don't need it for today. I don't need it for today. So. I don't need it for today because I've got enough food in my fridge to last me 2 weeks. So. Okay. Actually, forget that. What I'll do is I'll make this one into a soup, like a minestrone soup, and then I'll just eat it with bread. So then what I'll do is, if you can see, a ladle full. Put it in the thing, or the thing coming down. This was one bag of noodles, Singapore egg noodles, 1 bag of vegetable stir fry, a litre of water, and an OXO cube. That was it. I don't do weights because I don't need to, because I just throw in whatever I want and then add whatever I want. Yeah, this is going to be soup basically. It's hot. It's the only place you're allowed to double dip. It's not, don't get me wrong, it's not a lot of food. It's enough food to sustain life. As I say, it's enough food to sustain life, not get fat. Well, I don't know. I get pretty fat. It won't be the food that makes you fat. It'll be the bread to eat with it. Boop. Boop. Whoops. I can't put that there. Enough for a minute. Yay! Finally, empty box. Finally, empty box. It took me about 3 years. So that can be a rubbish box now. When I get some money, cloth. What do I do with the cloth? Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Right, I'm all stuck around here. So, give me a minute, let me see the spoon. I'm going to do the spoon. Oh, I got done that wrong. I thought I was looking a bit full. And if one's a little bit empty, you just go in each one and you just take a little bit out. So you can make another portion. There you go. And then back to the sink. Wash off. The good thing about the pressure cooker pot is it makes a good bowl to wash them up. You put your water in it, and then you wash up everything else, and then you wash the pot up last. You don't see them washing up on the telly. Unlike the TV, I don't have 20 backup pots. I had one. Clean the sink. Keep the fruit flies away. Oops. Supposed to throw the water down the sink, not all over my floor. Lips. Come on. Get the and get the tea towel to mop the water up from the side of the thing with the pressure cooker is you have to keep it clean, otherwise you don't get a seal, and it's a nightmare. So nice and clean for next time I use it now. Right. Hey. Right, where's my pen? Get my lids again. Get my pen. Get my pen again. And then it's just soup 30-10. What I'll probably end up doing is leaving these in the fridge for 24, 48 hours, and then I'll lob it in the freezer. It'll keep for about 5 days in the fridge. So if you did this on a Sunday, you could have food for all week as a single guy. Kids, yeah, again, you could probably have food all week, because you give the kids a roll each as well. So it'll be a bowl of soup or a container of soup. And the other thing is, you can eat straight out of these and just save washing up. Once you're done, you can do one of two things. You can either wash them up and use them again, or just dump them. They cost 10p each, the containers. Now, you tell me where you can go, get a meal, or 10 meals, 9 meals, for £1. Because there's no cost for the food, because all the food was free. Because I was a food bank, but I resigned because nobody will help me. So they were all take, no give. So I said, right, well, I'm not going to give it to you anymore. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I know the other lads that do it as well, they don't give the food away. They're supposed to post 90% of the food and keep 10% for themselves, but they don't. They post 10% of the food and keep 90%. Now, if I do start collecting food again, I've now got 3 freezers. So what I do is I list the food the day of collection till midnight. Then after midnight, I freeze it, and then I tell everybody, if you need food, just send me a text and I'll give it to you, but it'll be frozen. And they love that, because it means they can take it home, because they're only 2 minutes away, put it in their freezers, and then, as I say, the kids can come home from school. They can, like the teens, they can put the food in the air fryer, and it saves them putting on the big oven for like a jacket potato. You just got to wait for it. Just got to wait for these to cook, to chill. I only have one display. I don't have 24 displays like the other YouTubers. They'll have the device they're using, then they'll have another monitor to the left of them and another to the right, and one on the ceiling and one on the lap, and it's nonsense. These YouTubers waste far too much money on equipment when I'm doing it with a £179 five-year-old Chromebook, and I'm managing fine. You know, you don't have to spend a week. Oh well, I'll make this, and spend 3 months editing it. Do it live, and everybody sees everything. I don't do it for the money. I do it to help people. And everyone keeps telling me, "You got to think of yourself, Ray." I'm not interested. I've had my life. I've got a 3-bedroom house. Can't afford to run it. I had 2 cars, which I got rid of because I can't afford to run them either. And now I've got no help, no money, no nothing. Right, let me look at your thing anyway. Well, good. Give me questions then. You can get them anywhere. I get mine from online. I usually search A2 containers, and then I just go where the best price is. But when I moved into the house, we had a home bargains open, and they sell like 10 for £1 now. So rather than paying £40-50 for lock and lock that lasts 5 minutes, you might as well pay 10 pence for that, maybe 20 pence now. You've got a meal for 20 pence, and you can either keep the containers, wash them out, and use them again, or just dump them. Just dump them in your recycling with your normal tins, because it's aluminium, it's tin, so it goes in with the tin, so it's recyclable as well. And you can put these in the air fryer as well. So you've got, once you take this out of the air fryer, you can eat out of it like you would your Chinese, you know. But you've got to be careful with them because they're really, really sharp. The number of times I've got them out of the freezer and I've ended up slicing my fingers to pieces really badly as well. So if you use them, you put them in the freezer, make sure you've got gardening gloves on when you take them out of the freezer, because there's some sharp edges, like sharp edges here, and that will cut you. And it will cut you really bad as well. See, I've got the advantage. I'm a paramedic, level 1 trained, so I can treat myself. But you at home might not be able to. Right, next question. The other cooking programs talk to us, to their viewers, and answer questions. Yeah, but they also have a crew behind them. I don't. It's me. I'm the chef. I'm the kitchen porter. I'm the cameraman. I'm the editor. I'm the sound man. I'm the light man. Me. That's all you got. I just cooked enough food for 2 weeks. It's crazy, you know. When I used to get the food from Tesco's, I did a pricing one day. They gave me 9 bags of food, 200 items, and I gave up at £1,000. So I got £1,000 of food just from one collection, right? Now that's Tesco's UK. That's me alone, £1,000 of food. Now you think they've got 1 million stores in the UK. If they're giving every person that collects the food from them 9 bags of food a day at a cost of £1,000, no wonder your food costs so much money, because they're covering the waste. I said to the manager, I've known the manager for years, and I said to him, you've got to stop ordering so much stuff. You've got to stop cooking so much bread. I said, if a customer comes in and he says to the baker, right, I want a baguette. I'm sorry, we sold out. Give me 7 minutes, come back, and I'll give you a fresh one. Okay. But they'll say, no, we can't do that. Yeah, you can. Because, like when I was a manager of a hotel and I was working the restaurant, I'd shut the restaurant. Right, you're going on an hour waiting list. Come back in an hour. Go and have a drink in the bar while you're waiting. And then I say to people, right, you want this tomorrow night when you come in, then ring me 24 hours beforehand so the chef can prepare it. So then when you come in, you have to wait 20 minutes instead of 3 hours for your food, you know? And people will wait. When I worked in New York, I worked in a restaurant there, people used to wait 3 hours outside for a table. People don't mind waiting as long as you tell them what you're doing. I'm sorry, I've sold out. Give me 10 minutes. Go do the rest of your shopping. And when it's ready, I'll give you a shout. I'll call you overhead. I'll put it over the PA. Raymond Duggan to the bakery, please. Raymond Duggan to the bakery. Your baguette's ready. And you go and get it. As long as you tell people what you're doing, they don't mind waiting. Oh, hold on, you can't see what I'm doing. Let me do that again. Right, just test the bottom. If it's cold, it's ready. Now that's freezing. Thing a minute. And then put it there. Put him there. Put him there. Around, can you see? Can you see? Yeah, you can see. Right, put your lid up again. 1. Hold on, make sure it's in. 2, 3, 4. Next. I learned this while I was in the Royal Air Force. I went on leave. September. Got home. Went to bed that night because I didn't get home until about 11 o'clock at night. 5 o'clock in the morning. My mum runs through to my bedroom. Raymond, there's a telegram for you. All right, calm down. I says, who's it from? She says, well, it's official. I says, why is it official? She says, because it's got your name, rank, and number on. Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay. I'm supposed to be on leave for the next 2 weeks. So I knew immediately what it was. It was a recall. SSE Duggan. RTU immediately. Returned to unit. Got to the unit. Ran in my place of work. What the hell's going on? No idea. Go talk to catering flight. Talk to the main office. Went in there. No idea. Go up to SHQ. Station headquarters. Walked up to station headquarters. Duggan, glad you're here. Glad we got you. Here's a warrant. Here's a travel warrant. You're going down to RAF Newton. One, you're covering a VIP who's coming to the unit. We can't tell you at the moment who it's going to be, but it will be classified, so you can't tell anyone. So I did that. Next thing, catering officer came down to the mess and said, right, Duggan, Emmons went, right, you're now feeding 5,000 civvy coppers for the miners' strike. When the miners' strike was on, they were using RAF bases as staging points. We used to see brand new police vans come out, going out 3-4 o'clock in the morning to the picket lines, come back at 12 o'clock at night. They will look like they were just about to go to the scrappy. Windows were smashed, bumpers were ripped off, windshield were put through. Welcome to the world of the British miner. They completely trashed. Every morning at 2 o'clock, I started my shift and I had to do 5,000 packed lunches, which included sort of this sort of thing. I did sandwiches. I did all sorts. It was brilliant. I don't actually remember any of it, to be honest. I remember standing in a little. I can remember standing in a little room, but I can't remember the Emmons mess. I can't remember any of the other staff. It's like the whole thing has gone out my brain. I don't know why. It's really weird. Someone said to me the other day, what was it like at RAF Newton? I said, I don't remember. And I was there, 9 months in the end? I got called back in September, and then in June, I went back to my unit. It was funny. Then I got sick of the messing about, so I came out and went into hotel management. Unbelievable. Right, next question. Right, I've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 36, 38, 39. I've now got 40 meals. I've now got 40 meals in my fridge, at least. It took me half an hour? Right. Gonna have to take some bread out, I think. Take some bread out and freeze it. Yeah. That pie, that'll probably 4 meals, I would think. At least 4 meals. Let's see what the packet says. Oh, it says for 2. Yeah. I cut that pie into 2. I'll be sick as a pig. Eating half of that. Ooh, I'll be up all night with acid. No one will buy them. No one will buy them. People aren't buying from the normal stores. They're not going to buy from me. People aren't going to buy food anymore when they know they can get food from a food bank, or they can get food from people that are giving food away for free. They are not going to buy food. Even this is why I get so much food, because the supermarkets can't even sell it. I remember the days when I used to run over to the local Tesco's and a loaf of bread will cost me 5p. Now you won't get it, even at reduced price, for under 80p. It's disgusting. No, it's not. People are not buying. They're not buying online. That's why Facebook has collapsed. That's why Twitter's collapsed. That's why TikTok's collapsed. This is why Amazon's collapsed. eBay, they're all collapsed. I've been there. I've had a store on Amazon and I've had a store on eBay. But you can't make any money because eBay and especially Amazon, that I want to sell something for £1, but then Amazon charged me like 50% in fees. It's ridiculous what they charge people. It's ridiculous what they charge. People haven't got any money. That's the problem now. Nobody wants to work. They want everything for free. So nobody's got any money now. That's why we're in this mess. That's why we're going to war. That's why we've got so many wars, because war sells. Make money out of bombs. All over the world. I'm ex-armed forces. Then I went into hotels and restaurants. Then I went into pub management. Then I went back into hotel management. And then I went into sales and marketing. Then I did both. I got a job as a night manager. 1 week on, 1 week off. So on my week off, I worked for my sales and marketing manager. Then I went to America, set my own business up as a flea market holder and a market stall. Then I got sick, so I come back to England, and I've never worked since. I started as a travel agent before lockdown. Then lockdown came along, and of course, we've never recovered now. We never will. We're in such a big hole now, we'll never recover. People just don't want to help each other now. Like I said, the government are not helping me in any shape or form. The only thing the government want right now is to recover my body from this house. 2nd of October last year. My neighbour was found dead in his house because no one helped him. 1 minute he was alive, next minute he was dead. To this day, we still don't know what happened to him. His daughter couldn't raise him on the phone, so she got the locksmith to force his door, and he was dead behind the door. He'd obviously collapsed, tried to get out the door to scream for help, and no one heard him. And at the time, I was deaf, so I couldn't hear anything. No, I've got 7 years before I retire. Right now, I'm being left no money, no support, no help. Yeah, I'm just waiting. I am actually waiting now for the bailiffs to kick the door in and drag me out of the house. And then within a week, I'll be dead because I'll starve, dehydrate, or freeze to death on the streets. No one cares. Wax, I think. I think it was just build up of wax. All right now, though, like I said, I'm a trained paramedic, so I treated myself. It's like I keep getting text messages from the doctor's surgery. Oh, come down for this booster, come down for this booster, come down for this blood test, come down for this thing. No, you're not turning me into a cash cow, because you failed. Don't abuse your customers, your patients, because you failed. I'll give me a blood test. That's 40 quid they make, from the National Health Service. Oh, give him another blood test that he doesn't need. I remember the last time I went to the doctors, I said to the locum, she says, oh, you'll need to go to the hospital for an x-ray. I said, yeah, that's all right. I said, you can pick up your phone and you can order me PTS, Patient Transport Service. Oh, I can't do that. I said, yeah, you can. I said, because if you don't do it, I'll do it myself. I said, because I'm an ex-paramedic, and I'll just ring East Midlands Ambulance Service, and I'll say, right, I need to go to Princess Diana Hospital in Grimsby for an x-ray. Can you have someone pick me up at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning? And they'll say, yeah, not a problem. But the doctors couldn't be bothered. So I said, right, forget it. And I came back home. And I've never been to a doctor since. It's nonsense. Like, people say, oh, we can't get a doctor when we want one. Well, I don't have a problem. I ring the doctors and then, oh, come down. Come down and go to the emergency unit. Oh, all right. That's fine by me, because they know I won't ring them unless it's something I can't handle, which like a blood test or an x-ray, or I know what I need before I get there. And I tell the doctor. It's hilarious. What am I cooking tomorrow? I don't know, really, because I've now got all the meals in the fridge. I think it'll be preparation tomorrow rather than cooking. So it'll be like take the chicken ham leek pie, cut it up, put it in a to-go container, then do another one with mash, another one with veg, stick it in the air fryer, and that'll be it. So you'll see the end result, but you won't see me actually. Well, you'll see me prepare it, but you won't actually see me cook it because I can't. There's nowhere for me to put the camera when I'm at the air fryer because the air fryer is by the sink, and there's nowhere safely I can put the thing. Well, actually, no. I suppose I could because I could move the air fryer, put it over here instead of the pressure cooker being there. I'll put the air fryer. I don't know yet. I hate it when I've got so much food because I never know what to eat. I'm not used to having the choice of food. You know, I come from the days when you get what's put in front of you or go without. As my brothers used to tell me, bread and if it. It's good since I've been doing these live chats. My viewing hours have doubled, gone from like 33 to 80 or something. So almost trebled now, I think. It is really, because you think now, I've got a choice of 4 or 5 soups. I've got a choice of a pie, yogurt, fruit bowls, which are in the freezer, still frozen. Because if I put them in the blender, put the frozen fruit in the blender, get some milk or cream, put that in the blender, 30 seconds, I've got ice cream. Or put a load of water in it and I've got milkshake. Well, not milkshake, but a smoothie. Fruit juice. Whatever. Yeah, that was it. Like it or lump it. I'll have a lump it. I remember one day as a kid, I think it was about 6, 7 year old. We all sat down at the dining table. I didn't want anything to eat. So my dad says, "Oh, eat it." I said, "I don't want it." He says, "Eat it." So I got the plate and I flipped it. I just flipped the plate, middle of the dining table. Just flip the plate. Now tell me to eat it. Got up to go run upstairs to my bedroom, and my dad slapped me. That was the only time he ever hit me. He never again hit me after that. I was 7 year old. I just turned around and I booted him straight on his shin. He never laid a finger on me after that day. I thought, you're not doing to me what you did to my brother and sister. You used to take the belt to him. So don't even try doing that to me because I'll hammer you. I might be 7 year old. You might be in your 30s or 40s, but I'll still have you. I tell you, as a kid, I was pure evil. But he never hit me again after that. But then I never flipped the food again either. Scratch me freezer top. Never mind. It's not a case of people don't mess with me. They're scared of me, but I don't know why. It's funny. The other month, I was talking to my next door neighbour, but one, and I said, "Oh, what's his face still trying to get me evicted? Oh, he's not lived there for the last 2 years." I went, "What?" And apparently, instead of me getting evicted, he got kicked out. His wife kicked him out. His wife and kids kicked him out. Funny. Even when I first moved in here, the hardest lad in the town tried to come have a go at me. He knocked on my door, went to the gate. I opened the door. He took one look at me, and he walked off. That's the hardest lad in the town. And then after that, best mates, you know. And that's a local villain. Oh, what do you call it? Godfather. Even he was scared of me. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. It's absolutely hilarious. I don't know what people have said about me, but I think it's just my attitude. They don't like it. See, I grew up in a good family because I'm ex-forces. My other brother is ex-forces. My other brother was police, and it's you don't mess with the Duggans. Now, I have no idea where they are. I don't even know if they're still alive. It's crazy. Oh, we got who's the third person? Who's the third person, and when did you sneak in? Hi. You missed the cooking. You'll have to rewind. $2:00, really? What was it? I tell you what I would like tomorrow is falafel sandwiches with lettuce, tomato, cucumber, falafel, tahini, and chili. But I've got no money, so I can't get lettuce, tomato, and cucumber. Oh, this isn't good. That's going to have to go in the bin. This is Tesco's food. If you look, the bottom is all cracked. Don't know if it'll be any good. Let me transfer it into a container, see if it's any good. Because I'm not going to be able to eat it. I'm not going to be able to eat it as it is because it'll come out the bottom. I'm just washing the container because it's covered in washing up liquid for some reason. Another reason I stopped doing the food bank because the food we were getting wasn't acceptable to be given to the public. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've never seen this before. The yogurt that I just took out of the fridge. You can see it. This is the yogurt I just took out of the fridge. Shouldn't be like that. That shouldn't be yogurt. It's coagulated, separated. Dare I? Dare I? It's all right. It's just running. That's all. And check your. It's a pack of 4, so. Check your ones. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's okay. Apricot, peach, raspberry, and strawberry. Yeah, they're all right. So the others are all right. I usually eat them frozen. Anyway, the other 3 are all right. And this is just running. It's all right, though. Yeah, it's all right. It's not. That's weird. Right. can't afford to feed myself. I can't afford to feed and look after myself. So definitely don't have pets. I used to have pets in America. In America, I had 7 German Shepherds, I had 2 Pomeranians, and a Akita. We had about 12 cats and 2 teenage kids. And the missus. I got sick, came back to England, and the missus got married. Not going to wait for you, Ray. Not going to wait for you to get well and come back to America. So she got remarried. She married before I met her. And then I came back to England and she got married. She didn't get married out of love though. She got married because the house got repossessed. And the guy says, well, you can move in with me, but the only way you move in with me is if you marry me. So she did. The house got repossessed, and I've just seen it online, and the repossession, I think the missus owed $37,000 on it, so the bank repossessed it, and I kept telling her, stop refinancing, because you're going to end up losing everything, and they did. They all lost everything. They've just the people that bought the house for probably 30 grand have just sold it for $400,000. I almost died when I saw that. Well, hold on a minute. When I lived in this house, it was worth about 37,000, and you've just sold it for 400. But I don't recognise it. They've completely blitzed it. They put a porch on the front that goes right round the house. They put a double gate on, so you can drive your car in one gate, take it round the back of the house and bring it round the other side of the house. Oh, sorry, go the other way. You come in the house, in the left-hand side, drive it round to the right-hand side, pull to go up onto the road, and just reverse straight into the garage. I don't recognise it anymore. Apparently, if I ever go back to where I live, I won't recognise it because apparently our back garden is now a housing estate where it was someone's garden before. They've bulldozed that house, took all the land and built a housing estate. My back garden was 250 foot long, 150 foot wide. From about, I don't know, maybe 100 foot. The house was tiny. The land was enormous. That's probably why they sold the house for so much money. Because they probably sold it to a developer. He's going to bulldoze the house and then put like 10 houses on the land, you know. Put a row of terrace houses on with like a 10 foot by 12 foot garden. No, it's a very strange world I live in now. When I came back from America, I didn't expect to be standing here today no friends, no family, no money, no support, no nothing. No one cares. I've tried to bring lawyers in, government agencies, and just nobody wants to know. You know, it's all down to the job centre want me to go into the job centre, sign a commitment form to say I'll look for work. But until I sign that form, they won't do anything for me. They won't get me back into job. They won't send me on courses. They won't do this. They won't do anything. They want this commitment with you. They want me in the job centre. I have no idea why they want me in the job centre, because everything they want me to do, we can do over the phone or digitally. But for some reason, they want me in the office. I've got to go in the office for some reason. So now everyone's just leaving me alone. And everybody's gone. But the worst thing about it is, it's not me. This is how the job centres work now. They don't want people in jobs. Right? This is why the UK government are trialling a minimum payment. Instead of you signing on every week or every month to claim your unemployment benefit, the government will automatically just pay everybody like £1,600 a month. No requirements, no nothing. It will just be a minimum income. Every person in the UK will get a set amount every month. And this is what I said I'll do. If my website starts, for every million my website makes, I will send 1,000 families £1,000. But not the UK, worldwide. What the UK government are doing right now, I don't know if you've heard about it, but they're sending 200 families £1,600 a month for 2 years, no requirement. So your name gets picked out of a hat, you get paid £1,600 a month, whether you work or not, and you don't have to go to work to get it. You've got no requirements at all. This is a minimum income. They want every person in the UK to be paid a minimum income. They don't want to pay this disability allowance, this pension credit, this unemployment benefit. They just want to pay every person £1,600. They can fire all their staff. They can fire all the job centre staff. They can shut all the job centres down, and everybody gets a minimum wage, because the government have actually admitted now there is no jobs, because AI and robots are taking them all. There's plenty of jobs out there. Like I say, I'm screaming for people to help me with my website, but they just won't bother, because they don't believe that they can make money. In other words, they don't believe in themselves. Like, if you're on Threads, you'll see I post about 2 million times a day. How Threads haven't blocked me, it amazes me. This new Threads app, it's nonsense. You post to it, and it goes to all 109 million members. It's absolutely hilarious. Even the scammers have stopped sending emails now. $12:09. What time is it now? How long have I been on? 3 hours? No, 2 hours. Okay. I'm actually a travel agent. When I finish this live, I'll put a couple of links in the description. I've got a website. I'm a travel agent. I work for booking, hotel rooms, flights, car hire, passport photos, visa. I'm actually a brand ambassador for a visa company as well. I said that to John the other day. That's on the website. Just click on the link in the description and above if you are on chat replay. Hit subscribe down there somewhere, as the lads say. Hit subscribe. If you click the arrow on the video, that's actually the share button, and you can share the link, get more people in it. Hey, who's come back? Bad internet, I guess, yeah? Or did I drop? Who's back? Welcome back. You know, it's not just me, right? Let me read some of the threads that are on my wall right now. I want to be loved by you, just you. Let me go back to the top. This, oh, it's the same person. Hold on, ignore that. It's Arabic. I don't read Arabic. Follow people begging for follows. They won't follow you, but they expect you to follow them. Absolutely crazy. And if you're a celebrity, then obviously you're not going to follow 20 million fans because you'll never get any peace. Yeah, it's the same person, top one. I want to be loved by you, just you. There's one in every family. It's the same person. Again, follow me. They won't follow you, but they expect you to follow them. And I post on their threads when they say that. I say, well, if you want us to follow you, you've got to give us a reason to follow you, not just post nonsense saying follow me, I'll follow you back. Because you follow them and they don't follow you back, and then they end up getting their accounts blocked by threads. It's the same psycho. I hope this November will be filled with abundance. November will be filled with happiness. November will be filled with positivity. November will be filled with peace. November will be filled with love. November will be filled with opportunities. November will be filled with money. November will be filled with blessings. It costs no money to believe in yourself. Arabic again. I love the French community. Drop your handles, let's follow you, but they never do. Can't read that. He was Daily Express, this is major newspaper in the UK, and this is their threads account. He was nowhere to be seen. This is a major newspaper that's trying to get customers and subscribers, and this is a nonsense their IT teams are posting, and they wonder why they're all failing. He was nowhere to be seen. Who are they talking to? Who are they talking about, you know? Thank you for 6,000 followers. 6,000 followers, but they've only got 53 likes. So as I always say to them, where's your 6,000 followers? They follow you that much, they can't like your post thanking them for following you. That's nonsense. Hey, welcome back, whoever it is. I'm just reading my threads and the nonsense that people post. Gaza ceasefire. Sit-in takes over London station. Right. Explain to me how bringing Waterloo station to a standstill is going to get a ceasefire in Israel, in Gaza. It's not. Israel's not going to listen to anyone. So they're going to bring the country to a standstill, which is why all our companies are failing, because our staff can't get to work. You know, this is what these protesters fail to understand. When you bring a train station to a standstill, you're destroying companies because their staff can't get to work. Members of the armed forces can't get back to their units to defend their country, to defend you. So if war breaks out tomorrow and you'll get killed because we can't defend you, because you've blocked off a major train station in London, so we can't get back to our units. So there's thousands, if not, thousands of armed service personnel sitting in mummy's and daddy's house because they can't get back to their units. This goes back onto when I got called back from the miners' strike in the 80s, yeah? I rang the British Rail at the time and said, have you got a train? They said, no, we haven't got one. So my dad picks up the phone, rings my brother. Steve, Ray's got to get back to Finley. Can you help? He said, what do you mean? He says, he's just had the signal through the door. He's supposed to be on leave for the next 2 weeks, but they've ordered him back to camp. But what the hell? He says, I don't know. Ray doesn't know what's going on. And of course, the telegram didn't send it. Right, he says, give me a minute. My dad put the phone down. He put the phone down. Phone rings. Hey, it's Steve. My sergeant says, if Ray can't get a train, let me know. I'll come and pick him up. I'll take him to the Yorkshire border in a squad car, and it'll be on the blues and twos. So that'll be blue light siren. We will then be met at the Yorkshire border by Yorkshire police. They will transfer him to their car. They will then go on the blues and twos and get him back to the unit. Because if he's had a telegram through the door ordering him back to unit, then it's a national emergency. Which in this case, it was. Anyway, all of a sudden, British Rail rang me. Said, right, we've got a parcel train. Can you be here in 10 minutes? I says, I can be there in 3. And I was. And that took me back to Doncaster, jumped a taxi back to the unit, and then the rest is history. So, and all these people demonstrating for Palestine, they don't actually know, they don't understand how much damage they're doing. They're not doing any good, they're just damaging the country, the world. But they're too dumb to understand that. If these people weren't lied to by the media, they wouldn't be reacting to media lies, because that's all the world's doing right now, acting to Al Jazeera news channel lies. This is who they should be going to arrest, Al Jazeera journalists, because they're so anti-Israel. You know, like they're all saying, save the kids. Now, if you go to my website, you will see the video on the terrorist training camps for kids. They actually put kids through school, but while they're doing their school, they're actually training them to be Hamas soldiers. It's like me. When I went in the army at 16 to be trained as a chef, most of our time was spent in the classroom until the Falklands kicked in, and then it was pure military training for weeks, 20-hour a day, 7-day week, all leave cancelled. But it was lucky. We were at the camp at the time, so we didn't get called back. We were already there. There's always one person in the house who doesn't eat what everyone eats. Well, guess they go hungry then. I just posted a video to my website. This is the title. Give me a sec. Let me just do it. It didn't work. Hold on. Let me do it again. View. It's not letting me view. Okay. I don't know. I'll tell you. Let me just post again, and I'll go to my account. Where are we? 7 minutes. 7 minutes of 7,000 rockets. Hamas non-stop attacks on Israel. But it wasn't an attack on Israel. It was an attack on the world. Because most of the people that were kidnapped or killed were foreign workers. Filipinos, Thais, Korean. In fact, there's a video on YouTube of a Thai guy being beaten to beep, beep. He was having his head kicked in nastily. He was actually being beaten round the head with a stick. You know, when I first saw these videos, I thought that's Mossad, and it's just made up fun. But then when you start to see 20,000, there's no way they could be fake. It's actually the soldiers, Hamas soldiers, bragging about the atrocities that they committed that day. Now, if I'd been in charge of Israel, I would have told all the Palestinians to get out of Gaza. I'd have come in and I've flattened it. Because these people knew these people were terrorists. They knew they were kidnapping their kids to train as future soldiers. And everyone says, save the kids. You know, when we had this problem in Northern Ireland, our phone used to go all the time. I'd like to inform on Raymond Duggan, please. Oh yeah, why? What's he done? He's a member of the IRA. Oh yeah, do you have evidence? Yeah, and then provide the evidence. We go arrest them. You know, we wouldn't wipe out half the country for a couple of bad guys. You know, it's like getting a packet of apples. One apple's bad, so you throw the whole lot out. You know, you just don't do it. You know, when I post videos online, if it's me cooking, like today, nobody wants to know. But then all of a sudden I find a video online talking about Hamas and how the guy stole a woman's phone that she's murdered. I get 20,000 views on it because it's death and destruction. Because that's all people want now. They want to see people dying. What they fail to understand is this is coming to your back garden. That's what they forget. This is what I remind them. If we don't root out Hamas, they will be on your doorstep. If this goes to war with Iran, it won't be Iran getting bombed. It'll be your local shopping centre, your local shopping mall with a suicide bomber. Just like the Israel was in the 1980s, 1990s. Tel Aviv being blown up every day. Tourist bus full of tourists blown up. But they don't understand that. It's let's support these thugs. Anyway, back to the questions and answers. Oh, there's lots and lots of bad people. This is what I miss about the armed forces. When I was in the armed forces, most of the time we were confined to barracks. So we lived in an armed forces world. When I worked in hotels and restaurants, we lived in. So we lived in the hotel world, restaurant world, whatever, yeah. We only cared about what happened in the business. We weren't bothered about the outside world. Now I'm in the outside world, I think, oh my God, when did the world get this bad? Because all we'd see in the world was businessmen and families coming out to eat, coming to have a drink in the bar, coming to have a coffee in the coffee lounge, you know? So it was happy people coming for a happy time. So we gave them a happy time. You know, we'd go out to a nightclub in the evening after we finished, get back at 5 o'clock in the morning, straight to do a breakfast shift, you know. So we worked breakfast, smashed out of our heads, you know, drunk like a skunk, as they say. Well, the bosses didn't care because it was breakfast, you know. You're allowed to be drunk at breakfast. But you do it at lunch, you do it at dinner, you're out the door, you know, or you're in rehab. More likely you'll be in rehab than fired. But 5 o'clock in the morning, they know you've been out all night, so they don't care. But yeah, there's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of bad people out there. And I see it now. See, the sad part is I only see the world now from the internet. So I've got no idea what's real, what's fake, and what nonsense now. I was going to say, give me a minute. I'm just going upstairs, going to check my computer and check some websites, but I'm on it. Beep. Everybody wants you to follow them, but they don't want to help you. So they want to make money while you starve. A bit like the corporations, yeah? They want to make their £1 billion a day while all their staff and customers starve. You know, because they buy their product thinking, yeah, I'll buy that, and then people will help me and I'll make money. And it doesn't work like that. You buy their product and nobody wants to help you. Oh, if you're in the UK and you qualify, from tomorrow, your £300 cost of living should be hitting your bank account. I've just had an SMS from the Department of Works and Pensions. 57 page views I've had today. I need 1,000 views to earn 4 pence. Oh, I earned 14 pence yesterday. Got 2 clicks. So I've got banners on my website, and if people click the banners, I got 2 clicks yesterday and I earned 14 pence. So that means every time someone clicks on a banner, I get 7 pence. Now, if I get 1,000 different people clicking on a banner a day, I'd earn £70 a day, which is almost £500 a week. I shouldn't be begging online for money. You know, I should be a millionaire. But it's not going to happen because everyone's telling me the same. Why should we visit your website to make you rich and you keep all the money for yourself? Hold on a minute. I don't make any money. Right, there you go. This month, which ends tomorrow, I've earned 18 pence. That's not confirmed because what they do is, at the end of the month, they spend the first 2 days going through every single click and view on my website to see if it's genuine traffic or not. And they already block 90% of the traffic that comes in because it's fake robot traffic. $30 days and I've earned 18 pence in the month. In the last probably 2 years, I've earned £26 in 2 years. So I've not been paid because I don't meet the minimum payout. We have to earn £100 a month to get paid. If we don't earn £100 a month, we don't get paid. I'm already losing 4 websites because they've had no traffic. They've not shown any adverts. So now I'm just concentrating on the 1billionfoodparcels.co.uk. I've got that for the next 10 years. Because I made sure if I get made homeless, 1, I've got a phone to get online. 2, I've got a Chromebook to get online. And 3, I've still got a website for people to click so I can earn money. And it's about to come to winter now. So if I get kicked to the streets, I will freeze to death on the street. Well, first of all, I'll obviously die of hunger or dehydration because I'll have no money for food. I won't be able to get any water or nothing. Well, water I could probably drink out of a public toilet, you know, out of their sinks, or maybe go to a food court and get water from a water fountain. If I get thrown out of my house, my town will go absolutely crazy because they won't allow me to live on the street. It's actually a criminal offence in the UK to live the streets. Vagrancy is a criminal offence in the United Kingdom. Begging is a criminal offence in the United Kingdom as well. Right, hold on, John. You've just seen my video. Have you just seen my video where once before when I had no money, I used tea lights for cooking? You just seen that on my video on my YouTube channel, haven't you? where I cook with tea lights. Not one. I use 6 now or something. Yeah, if you look at my channel, one, I'm cooking by portable gas stove, camping stove. 2, I then tried tea lights. Yeah, it's on my channel. I thought you were having a laugh because you'd seen the video. No, I'm pretty sure I did a video where I'm actually cooking by tea lights. It's just a joke. It's a joke to wind up the chefs. I've got chefs as followers, and I just wanted to wind them up. Hey lads, look, you can cook by tea light. You can get tea lights now that have got like 3 wicks. So it's just like cooking on the fire. You know, unfortunately, we can't cook on fire outside in this country. Especially where I live, because we've got gas pipes for the central heating. I don't have any gas in the house apart from the central heating. And because the gas pipe's outside, we're not allowed to use barbecues or open fires because of the risk of explosion from the gas pipes. If the gas pipe decides to corrode and leak one day, bang, we're all dead. That's what they think. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I've got a video. Hey, do you know I've reached 400 videos now? 400 uploads. I got a thing the other day saying, well done. You got 400 uploads. So probably about 404, 403 now. That was end of last week, I think. I was cooking by tea light. But the problem is cooking by tea light, you've got to find something that's big enough to cook. I learned it in the armed forces, because in the armed forces, we have a little cooker that's that size by that size. We put firelighter sort of thing in it, which sits in the bottom. We light that. That causes the heat. We get our mess tins. We pour our tin of food in that, and then we eat it. And we were chefs, because when we're in the middle of a battlefield or in the middle of a war zone, we can't light fires because we can't tell the enemy where we are or where we've been. Even when we're in theatre, we can't go to the toilet. What we have to do is we have to dig a hole, go for a shit, go for a piss, and then bury it, and then make it look like no one's dug it up. So the enemy don't know where we are. Because when enemy soldiers come through, they can say, oh, look, someone's been cooking. That must be the British. So we know we're in this area. I used 16. Yeah, saying that, I found a side plate last night that was full of tea lights. It must have been about 9 or 10, I think. But I couldn't find something big enough to put over it, which was low enough to get the heat. Yeah, I've seen the lads do it on YouTube. So I thought I'd try it, but it takes too long. Far too long. So 7 minutes today and we were ready in the pressure cooker. I don't use that much electric either, actually. I use maybe 4 units of electric a day, maybe £1 a day, £1.50. Well, with the new price, it's probably £2 a day. No, if it comes to the worst, I'll just get a barbecue and cook on the barbecue. I would use a barbecue now. I know, be back. I'm not looking at the screen, so I'm not ignoring you. I'm just going to check my email real quick. Check my email, see if anybody sent me any money. Because people can send me money via PayPal. No, I ain't even got an email. What you do is you go to my website, scroll to the bottom, and it says we're raising £10,000 to further our cause, and that's not going to me. That's actually going to 1 billion food parcels, which sends food and data to people worldwide. Like when Gaza does eventually finish, we'll probably send loads of food parcels to Gaza or Israel or Lebanon or Egypt or wherever help's needed, you know. And then you use PayPal. You don't need the PayPal account. You just use your debit card. You know, I'm not saying send me £1 million. You know, send me £1 if you want. Well, maybe a £5 because of PayPal fees. Because I'm not actually a charity, then of course I have to pay fees. So I lose, 2.5% and 35p or something. If you sent £1, I'd probably get 90p to it if I'm lucky. But then that 90p would go to helping people. Wouldn't be like the others where you send a tenner and the people end up with 10p because the charities are just criminals looking after themselves. There's quite a few whistleblowers on the web now saying that when the food bank get the food, they take the best food for themselves and then give the rubbish to the public. Now, I already knew that because I did one of the food apps that gives free food away, and they were listing 10% of the food but keeping the other 90% for themselves. Right. The only reason I've got so much food in my freezers now is because it expired. But before it expired, I froze it. Now the others don't. They just make out people have collected it that haven't. Like, it's like me saying to you, download this app, claim the food from me, but then I'll keep it. Or it's like you ringing your 24 brothers and your 24 sisters to say, right, download the app, claim all the food that you want, and then I'll bring it to you. Excuse me. I'll bring it to you next time I see you, like. And they'd say, no, just keep it for yourself. So then they end up with a load of food that they can't store because no one's actually collected it from them. But I did. As you see, I went out and bought 2 new freezers to cover, to save food. Hold on a minute. I'm having a sneezing fit. Yeah, and these people are living round the corner from me in houses that are worth £300,000, you know. And these are the type of people that have 2 or 3 cars in the driveway, and they can't even be bothered to walk 200 meters to pick up food from me. They have to come in the car because they can't be bothered to carry a bag home because they can't be bothered to walk round the corner. When I used to pick food up from the other people, or the squad members, I walked to the house up to about 500 meters, I think. How many what? How many tea lights would you use to cook something that's safe? What do you mean, something that's safe? 16 tea lights. If you use 16 tea lights to cook, that'll cost you an arm and a leg. Cheaper to take. Whoops! Hold on a minute. I've got to go upstairs. Battery's gone. I'm on flat back. Is this it? I'm on a flat battery. Don't worry about the mess in the hallway. It's my junkyard. Whoa! Damn, I can't even walk up the stairs. Whoa! That's serious. I can't even get up the stairs. Ignore the mess in the bedroom. I haven't made the bed or anything. So, let me find the plug. Oh, God, I can't even bend over. Yeah, if you use PayPal, you just go to the website, click on the fundraiser, go to PayPal, put in the amount you want to donate, and then just send it. You don't need a PayPal account. You can just use debit card. It says use PayPal or use card, I think, something like that. So I don't what? So you don't like the house in I can't see the last word, so bear with me a minute. I can't see your last word, so bear with me a minute. I don't know why they've thrown this stupid heart in the way, because we can't see anything. The only way to see what you've put is to... Oh, you wouldn't burn the house down, because first of all, you'd put the candles on a glass top, and of course you'd put them on a side plate or a main plate, and then you put like what do you call it? A steamer rack. What do they call it? Trivet. You put a trivet over it, and then you put your pan on top of that. Right now, the only way they're going to build the web up again is put moderators in every room and take control of the web, because otherwise you've got no chance. I didn't find out till last night that in May of this year, somebody tried to allegedly assassinate Putin. They flew drones over, what do you call it? What's it called? Thing. Hey, welcome back. Who's this? No, the only reason I tried cooking with tea lights was because they told us all, oh, don't put your central heating on because it's going to cost you £24 a day to have your central heating on. Doesn't even cost me £2 a day to have my heating on, and I've got 8 radiators. Because unlike a mother, I don't have my heating on 30 degrees for 20 hours a day. I put it on for an hour, take the chill off, and that's it. You know, you don't need, like, if you put your thermostat in the hall on 30 degrees, your in-room radiator valves will go off at 24 degrees. So that means you're using 6 degrees of heat until your boiler gets to 30 degrees. So you're just burning fuel for nothing. If you've got a combi boiler, you can turn your heating down to 45 degrees and it won't make any difference to the heating in the house, but it'll cut your heating bill by 75%. I can normally get through the whole winter for the £150. Luckily, we've had a warm autumn this year. I've not had my heating on at all this year yet. Well, when I say this year, I mean this winter. Obviously, I had it on in January, February, March. Oh, I'm upstairs on the bed now because I've had to plug in because the battery's flat. I need a new Chromebook as well, but I don't have the money to buy it, so it's not worth wasting the time. When I get money now, I'm going to have to pay rent and electric, well, and heating, gas. Nonsense. Well, our problem is a lot of people are still working from home. So instead of using their business phone number and business email address, they're using mobile phones and Gmail accounts. So nobody believes that they're legit. I think I owe £100 on my gas for this year. £100. They'll be cutting me off soon. Well, I don't know if they will, because I just had a letter through the post saying that I get the warm home discount. So I'm going to get, between now and March, I'm going to get £150 on the fuel bill. I usually get it every year, but last year we didn't get it because they changed all the rules. And they tried to say I wouldn't get the £150 fuel payment last year because my house is too small. So they'll give it to people that are living in a 2,000-3,000 square foot mansion, but us people that are living in normal houses that are about, I don't know, what would you say, 500-600 square foot? No, we all missed out. Anyway, there was a major uproar from the charities and welfare departments and that, and they've given it to us this year. You know, you still got to meet certain criteria, which I do. One, I'm almost blind. Two, I'm diabetic. Two. Three, I'm stage 5 asthmatic. But because I can work, I don't qualify for medical benefits. Yeah. I want us to go to war. Because if we go to war, one, we'll go on to rations, which means every family will get food parcels. Everyone. Like, I don't know, half a kilo of butter, a pound of sugar, coffee. It'll be like the lockdown. It'll be like the lockdown food boxes. And it'll be rationed, you know? But then we'll all go on to a payment again, like we did during lockdown, where we all got, I don't know, what was it? £300-400 a month, whatever. What was it? 75% of income on it or something. Hey, I'm watching Al Jazeera, and they're saying there's no fuel, no food, no water, yet they're all driving the cars. So where's that fuel come from? Is it? Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. Okay. Wondered why it was getting dark in Gaza already. Well, you haven't bombed the hospital yet, anyway, because thing. Oh, not only have they got fuel in the cars, they're driving at about 40 miles an hour. Well, obviously something's just been hit. There's about 20 cars just pulled up outside the hospital. Notice I said cars, not ambulances, cars. So all these people that are supposed to have no fuel are running cars. How are they running cars? Oh, let me turn this on.
Right now, even the medical ambulance are trying to rush with the help of the civilians' cars in order to evacuate victims. The Israeli relentless attacks on the Gaza Strip.
It's all hell breaking loose. Don't know what's going on. You got Al Jazeera, put your telly on. You got thousands and thousands of people outside Khan Yom's hospital. You just had about 20 ambulances fly out of the hospital with about 20 or 30 civilian cars. So something's been hit. Sorry, that was bad. Sorry, we've been ex-forces. I've got zero tolerance for terrorists.
From the north of the Gaza Strip. Meanwhile, I'm standing and I'm living in the southern areas of the territory. Messages also continue to reach citizens in the north of the territory to keep evacuating their houses from the north and central areas to move forward to the southern areas.
Oh my God! Talking about house fire. While I was living in America, me and the missus, we went out one afternoon, and I didn't know that the missus had lit a candle in the basement. Didn't know that. So we went out, come back, went down in the basement, and oh my God, Ray, the coffee table's all burnt. And what do you mean? I left the candle on. We were lucky we still had a house.
What's chances there of proper care once they get taken inside, given the lack of supplies and the vast numbers of casualties that there have been?
Well, the surging number of the Palestinian casualties and even victims and very significant pressure on Palestinians.
I think I better move to the other bedroom. Let you see this.
To cope with the current situation and with this mounting number of injuries with limited capabilities and with limited medical supplies. Just only 94 trucks have entered the Gaza Strip. This number considered to be limited with the needs of the Gaza Strip daily needs, and even the number of humanitarian convoys that carry medical supplies is still limited, considered to be a drop in the ocean in terms of the needs of the Palestinian hospitals, which really now are carrying and conducting different medical operations without painkillers and doctors.
I don't know where this hospital is.
On the ground with the ongoing Israeli blackout.
It's Khan Yom's hospital.
Thanks for that. We'll leave it there for the moment. Back with you as the night draws on. Tarek Abu Zoom in Khan Yunis in the south of Gaza.
Oh, it's South Gaza, okay.
Al Jazeera's correspondent in Gaza, Yumna El Sayed, telling her to leave her family home or risk death. Israeli forces called her husband and warned the family to leave. They've been told to immediately travel further south. But as we've just been hearing from Tarek in the south, there are no safe routes out of the area. On Tuesday, the family of Al Jazeera's Gaza bureau chief, Wael Da'udu, was killed in an airstrike. He lost his wife, his son, his daughter, and his grandson. Earlier, my colleague Laura Kyle spoke to Yumna, and you can hear intense Israeli strikes around her neighborhood.
The message or the phone call that we received was from a private number. He literally said he gave my husband.
Well, they don't want to try that in the UK. Oh, can you evacuate to the south of the UK because we're bombing? we're going to bomb it. We're going to bomb the north. Nobody would pick the phones up. She's just said it came from an unknown number. Nobody would pick the phone up because if we don't know a number in the UK, we don't answer the phone. So that would be hilarious. All right, we know that would never happen, but
Main Street could be relatively safer. You should find out which one yourself.
it would never happen in the UK because we, as members of the public, would take baseball bats to the heads of a man and we would batter them. Bad enough with the drug dealers, let alone the terrorists taking control of the UK. Oh, you'd have no chance. They'd have baseball bats in their heads before they could even say the name. The houses would be torched with petrol poured through their letterboxes. God, as they say, British are barbarians. We take no shit.
More than one direction.
As you said, they sounded incredibly close, incredibly loud. If you can answer just one more question as to what you're going to do.
Now, in the midst of all these bombardments, I don't know how much safe it could be that we would actually take
This is nowhere safe in Gaza. You know, they're telling people evacuate to the south, and then they're bombing it. You know, it's like go to the spider's web, you'll be safe. But if I go to the spider's web, I'll be eaten. We'll put in a cocoon.
I don't think if I risk my life and the life of my kids this journey now, this could be a right decision. And at the same time,
I've never seen it this bad before. I don't remember 2014, which was apparently the last war. I don't remember that. I know it was hell.
People like me or all those people who got the code should be able to leave.
And how many people are we talking about, Yumna? Where you are in your apartment building, are the apartments full of people?
There are 6 families more that have returned to their apartments in my building. So we're 7 families altogether. Some of the families have their relatives with them as well. So we're talking about like roughly 100. Sorry.
Yumna, if you need to go, please go and find a safer area for you and your children and your husband.
I'm just inside the room and it felt so close.
It sounded close.
Yes. So as I was saying, we're roughly 100 persons in this building where we are.
Yumna, what are you going to do? As you said, you've got your children there. There are 6 other families in that building. These bombardments are so close that
I don't know if you can hear the television.
The Israeli army has
But
told you to get out.
one of the Al Jazeera reporters is still in the north, and they're bombing all around her.
The building, let alone know what route to take. It sounds as if you're trapped.
The studio anchor is trying to get her to move. Look, get away from there. She says, I can't because nowhere's safe. If we get in the car and we try to go south, we get bombed. If we stay in the house, we'll get bombed. This is nowhere safe in Gaza. It's nothing worse than talking to someone on the phone with them having bombs dropping all around them.
To get back to this number or to have like any more information.
I know what she feels like because when we used to do exercises in the Royal Air Force, we were on the camp and we could hear them taking out the water tower, the rugby club, the armory. You know, we could hear them bombing those areas We were sat in our area thinking, okay, what's next?
Forcing them to leave their homes. The area where the journalist resides is currently under heavy Israeli bombardment. This vile threat comes only a few days after the indiscriminate killing of the family of Al Jazeera's Arabic journalist.
Oh, what a load of crap! Oh, our Al Jazeera reporter family was targeted and taken out. Then, when you hear the full story, the refugee camp was hit, not the reporters. Oh, they think that the Al Jazeera think their reporters are singled out and targeted. They need to grow a set. Absolutely hilarious.
The US and its ally Israel were among the countries who voted against. Kimberly Halkett is live at the White House. Let's head straight to UNHQ in New York. Gabriel Elizondo is standing by there. And so, again, first up, the UN Security Council has failed to agree so far. Might this change?
Well, we'll see. I can tell you that here at the UN headquarters, they are watching events in Gaza very closely, and many of the member states are quite concerned. This emergency meeting of the Security Council called by the United Arab Emirates is expected to happen at about 19 GMT, 3 p.m. local time here in New York. The Security Council is expected to be briefed by top UN officials in the region from UNRWA, the United Nations Relief and Work Agency in Gaza, as well as the OSHA, the Coordination for Humanitarian Affairs Office. It's important. Let me just point out the latest numbers from the UN UNRWA. They're saying that now 63 of their staff members have been killed in Gaza from the Israeli bombardment. They are saying that they are housing about 672,000 internally displaced people in Gaza in about 149 UN shelters. And they say just in the last 72 hours, UNRWA is reporting that 44 of their
142 UN shelters in Gaza. That's a strip of land that's about 20 miles by 7. And you got 120 UN centers. It's nonsense.
Have been voted down at the Security Council and or vetoed since this conflict began. But we're hearing that the elected,
when it's safe to do so, why don't these people just leave?
Escalation and trying to get that to a point where perhaps it could come to a vote in the next day or two.
All right, Gabe, back with you as that goes on.
What I want to know is, why are they flattening Gaza? They're not touching the West Bank and they're not touching Lebanon. Why is it always Gaza?
Nearly a year before the election, how does that factor into everything that's going on as far as his stance and position is concerned?
Well, overall, the American public has been largely
even if these 2.5 million people living in Gaza were all Hamas terrorists, they still have rights. They are still protected by law. Even criminals and prisoners are protected by law.
What we've been seeing among Democrats, particularly over the last decade, is a decline in support.
When you take a prisoner, you've got to give them food, water, shower, medical supplies, a bed, exercise for at least an hour a day.
We've also had members of Congress who have said that there needs to be a more urgent priority.
You don't kill criminals. You don't kill terrorists. You put them in rehabilitation centers, as they call them now. They're not allowed to call them prisons or jails anymore. They have to be called rehabilitation centers because it is a place that people go to be rehabilitated.
Considering it has been such a short time span. So this is a problem for a president who's looking to win re-election in a year's time?
Kimberly, thanks very much indeed. Kimberly Halkett there at the White House in Washington, D.C. Let's bring in Abdul Hamid ACM, who's a professor of political science and Middle East studies at Rutgers University. As we've just been hearing, the United
Can't believe it's 5 o'clock.
What's going on, and it is in fact the key to what's going on in Gaza, and has the power to.
Can't believe it's 3:30, 5:30 in Gaza.
From Joe Biden to Benjamin Netanyahu, is that likely to happen? Do you think?
They could do that. They could at least allow a draft resolution in the Security Council to pass. There is now circulating a draft. I just looked at it before I came. It's the points that the U.S. is insisting on, that to condemn taking hostages, allow to release all
UAE calls for a UN Security Council meeting on a binding resolution for humanitarian pause.
Permanent members to bring almost the same text that had passed in the General Assembly, to bring it to the Security Council, saying that it has been approved by over 120 countries, so it's rather pass here in the Security Council. So if the US wants to ease the situation, it could let it go. And it could put some pressure, empowered by the Security Council resolution, to tell Netanyahu, enough is enough, stop it.
It could do, but what's your gut feeling? Will it?
I don't think the US is now restraining Netanyahu in any way. It's for electoral reasons, one thing, and there are so much support among the military establishment in Washington to support Israel without any restriction. That's unfortunate. There is no serious voices coming from the administration to tell Biden that there are a tragedy is in the making. We have to.
Even the kids who open the hospital stuff, the teens.
In the country, amongst the people. And indeed, protests around the world are growing. That voice is getting louder and louder, and sooner or later, surely the leaderships are going to have to take notice.
Because most of the US in the streets are the young generation.
Well, they've got cell service now because I'm watching them outside the hospital reading text messages on their phones.
However, what makes a difference?
Like, if you know people in Gaza and the communication network goes down again, tell them to write a form out, take a picture of it, then send it by Bluetooth on their phone, because all you do is you take the picture on your phone, you send it to 200 people with Bluetooth, they then pass it on to another 200 people, and in the end, you'll get to an ambulance or emergency services or armed forces to get assistance.
This video released by Hamas,
because Bluetooth can't be blocked, and you can actually send a photo to like 2,000 people at once. So then if you form a human chain, you can pass that message down the line. Like Chinese whispers, but on the phone via Bluetooth.
It shows also there might be some kind of movement on that direction, and that we are willing to release them if you address also the issues.
Well, Hamas have said that, haven't they? They said they are willing to do just what all their prisoners, for all the Palestinian prisoners in Israel.
Yeah.
Has that got any traction, do you think?
I think there might be some release of some prisoners. Okay. I mean, Israel arrested about 1,600 from the West Bank in the last few weeks, since October 7th.
Yeah.
So that is, there are about 300 children. They could release that. There are about 33 women. They could release that. So there could be, I mean, through a good mediator, just like that of Qatar, for example,
right,
they could reach kind of an agreement to release good number of Palestinians who are not that of with a life sentence, but at least some of those civilian, we could call them civilian. When you have 300 children, when you have about 800 in detention center, they have never been put on trial. So why they are there? You don't indict them and you don't release them. So they could be released. So I think there might be some breakthrough in that direction.
All right, Abdulhamid, there's much to talk about, but we'll do it later. For the time being, thanks very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, still ahead here on Al Jazeera, a few miles away from Gaza, we look into the escalation of violence in the occupied West Bank.
Welcome to another look at international forecast. We have more rain coming into central parts of South America. A burst of rain just around Paraguay, that southeastern corner of Brazil. That could cause some localized flooding. The thundery downpours are rumbling away over the next couple of days. You see how it just slips a little further northwards as we go on into Tuesday. Follow that line of cloud and rain up across that western side of Brazil into Colombia. We'll see wetter weather up towards the Caribbean, and it's into Central America where we are going to see the wettest weather over the next few days. This area of cloud here that has tropical storm Pilar making its way towards El Salvador. So the rain gathering here. Western parts of Nicaragua also seeing some very heavy bursts of rain as we go through the next couple of days. So that's certainly something to watch out for. There is likely to be a widespread flooding as a result of that system. The wind's not so much a great concern, but the rain will cause problems. Wetter weather too across the islands of the Caribbean. There's some pieces of heavy rain there to Hispaniola in particular. A line of heavy rain too stretched across the south of the US, pushing up towards the northeastern corner. Single figures for Dallas. There's cold air tucked in behind here, and that's all making its way further east as we go through the week.
In-depth analysis of the day's headlines.
Israel says their objective is to completely eliminate Hamas, not just their capability.
Informed opinions.
Large numbers of civilians killed, including children, the cutting of electricity. This is a clear war crime.
Frank assessments.
Quite frankly, China's position is it's not going to get involved in anything militarily. They're going to continue to call for peace and talks.
Inside story on Al Jazeera.
The situation is so bad. 5 ambulances are attacked at this moment, and 5 of our colleagues are killed already.
People are in a state of shock. People are very scared, very stressed. A lot of people are fleeing the country.
The Israeli opposition has intensified their attacks. They were bombing mosques, houses without alerting the residents.
I'm shocked by our government, about what's going on and how they deal with it. I just care about people from both sides.
And again, you're watching Al Jazeera's continued coverage of Israel's war on Gaza. And in 24 days...
Right, the news has just started again. Now let's see what we missed. 8,306 Palestinians killed in Gaza. 121 Palestinians killed in occupied West Bank. 1,405 Israeli killed. But they're still clearing houses.
39 captives being held in Gaza. Hamas has released video of 3 of those captives it's holding in Gaza. They are heard criticizing the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and they call on the government to release Palestinians held in Israeli prisons in exchange for captives. Let's hear now from Akiva Eldar, who's a contributor to Haaretz newspaper, joined us live now from Tel Aviv for this perspective from Israel. And so, Akiva, this video, it's highly emotive and played by Hamas for full political gain, described by Netanyahu as cruel psychological propaganda. How is it being received in Israel?
It comes, Nick, in the middle of a huge campaign. Right now, it is starting next to my house. There is an abductive Israeli soldier who, by the way, has an American passport. His father met with President Biden when he was here and visited also New York. And I think that what you see now in the streets in Tel Aviv and elsewhere is just the tip.
More than 130,000. Hold on, let me turn this down.
Just to remind you, Nick, in
Bianca Williams, I'm shocked by the Met Officers fundraiser. More than £130,000 has been raised to support the 2 officers sacked for gross misconduct. They racially profiled 2 athletes, illegally stopped and searched them. They got fired, and the public have raised £130,000 for them now. It's nonsense. They're criminals. Matthew Perry, cause of death unknown, pending tests. Breaking. Officer in Chris Kaba murder case to be named. Okay. Speaking to German media, Ricarda Luck said she had been told by the Israeli military that a DNA sample taken from part of a skull bone provided to the Shanites. Her body has not yet been found. So they found her skull, but they've not found her head. Not found the body. But it was not clear from the report where or when the fragment of her skull had been found. And people are supporting these butchers. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Oops. Hold on, I'm going to lose the internet. I will be back. I'm going to lose the internet. My phone's gone to do live. So charging. Keeps telling me. And then I'll be back. The phone's not charging. It's gone to Larry for some reason. It's not having it. It's not playing. Hold on. The phone's not playing. It's being a bugger. It's not playing the game. No, what is it? Phone won't charge. So. I'm in trouble. Phone won't charge. Right, okay. Just go wee Just go wee and I'll be back. It's thingy tomorrow. Halloween. Yeah, ghost and ghoulies. Oh, you asked what I'll be cooking tomorrow. The answer is nothing. I'll be eating the stuff out of the fridge, cold. Can't afford the electric. Right, where's everybody gone? Question and answers. What's this?
But instead of arresting Palestinians in the camp, they bulldozed symbols of resistance to Israel's occupation of Palestinian territory. Its gate was destroyed, itself a monument to resistance, a statue of a horse, another symbol. A heavily armored bulldozer also threatened the entrance of the local hospital as it was taking in victims. The raids and the war on Gaza have hardened attitudes in the camp. One man tells us he can't stop his family members from fighting back.
You see the dead Palestinians and the tragedies unfolding in Gaza. What's left? How do you stop people from fighting back? Our hearts are not made of steel.
Right, it must be tea time.
And it wasn't the only raid. This is now standard for Israeli forces. Multiple raids over multiple locations in the occupied West Bank. At the same time Jenin was being raided, the Israeli army entered Silwad north of Ramallah and arrested people. They then entered the Hamid household. Farah Hamid was convicted in 2003.
I'll tell you what I will make tonight. Falafel sandwiches. I haven't got any lettuce or anything, but Got falafel. I got falafel. I've got. Oh, I was going to say I've got no peanut butter. They call it tahini, which is basically peanut butter. But I have. If I take a peanut butter out of the freezer, it won't take long to defrost, and then I can make falafel sandwiches. I really need a lettuce though. Really need lettuce, tomato, cucumber. If I run over to Tesco's, I can probably get tahini actually. Lettuce, tomato, cucumber. But I haven't got any money.
We're going to take a very short break now. This is a scene in Cardenas as Israel expands its ground assault.
Lettuce, tomato, cucumber, tahini. Well, it's too expensive. It's like £4 a jar. It's not worth it. I'm going to have tahini. I've got no lettuce. Got no cucumber. Got tomatoes. I've got no tomato. Well, I've got tomatoes, but they're frozen. But they won't take long to dang. I can have tahini with tomato and chili. I haven't got chilies, but I've got chili flakes. That'll do. Looks like it'll just be tahini and chili. Now I'll wait till I get some money, and then I'll when I can get some lettuce, tomato, cucumber, I'll get Oh my God! Iceland are charging £4 minimum basket charge now. So you have to put a £40 order in, pay £4 for delivery, and if it's under £40, you have to pay £4 delivery charge, minimum basket charge. So that puts your delivery charge up to £8. No wonder they're all going out of business. Flippin' heck.
Led to what it called some material losses. Israel's army said it was responding to missile launches from Syria targeting its territory. Israel also says a group of fighters with anti-tank missiles.
Israel's targeted Syria, Lebanon, Syria, and Gaza.
What's the latest?
Well, Nick, the latest, we can say there are around 5 to 6 attacks from Lebanon towards Israeli military posts. Hezbollah over here in Nahura attacked the
Actually, what I'll have tonight is pork chops with mash with madras sauce.
With mortar shells and with guided missiles. It was a busy day, and Israel retaliated by shelling the areas around and then hitting also with missiles. So it's very busy on this side. On the other side of the eastern sector towards the central sector, Hezbollah also attacked the command center for the Galilee unit in Biranit. It also attacked the Mutilla post. So and there are other ones also that were attacked. A lot of action happening here, escalation going on, and this is.
Lettuce, tomato, and cucumber cost me £3. The tahini is £3. I've got tortilla wraps.
Depth of 14 and 15 kilometers in the Lebanese territories and in Israel. So this is taking the whole situation here into a new phase in the confrontation.
Ali, what about the displaced people? What's happening with
Well, Nick, all over this area, from the western sector of the border towards the eastern sector.
I'm just waiting for my phone to charge at the moment.
Some of them went to their families. Some might have houses outside this area. However, most of the people, and we know Lebanon is going through economic crisis. People are going through this economic hardship for the past couple of years, 3 years. The government is bankrupt. So there are only a few options. For now, the government is offering...
Tank overturned near the border with Lebanon. How the hell does a tank overturn?
Just trying to offer them shelter for now. But how things are going to be just in case Lebanon is going to sink into this conflict officially, that's going to be the big question. And many actually right now are concerned that how is this going to be, how things are going to be arranged and coordinated, given the fact the country is going through this economic crisis.
All right, Ali, thanks for that. And Ali Hashem speaking to us from Nukora. Thank you. All right, we're almost near the end of this news hour, and Israeli forces have escalated their ground and air assault in northern Gaza. They've been advancing from two directions, close to Gaza City. Their tanks have blocked one of the main roads, and video has emerged of one of them attacking vehicles carrying civilians, trying to escape, killing 3 people. We're looking at pictures now of Khan Yunis, and we had our reporter there earlier who was talking about the scenes at the hospital's blast had taken place nearby, and it was very busy outside as victims and patients were brought for treatment. Treatment inside, of course, very, very limited as supplies of medicines have diminished and fuel has almost all but disappeared. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the situation across Gaza. There's the skyline, the nighttime skyline. It's all relatively quiet at the moment. This time last night, there were flares being fired above and lighting up the night sky, and the bombardment was continuing as Israel expands its ground assault deep into Gaza while continuing to pound the strip with airstrikes. Israeli tanks have been seen on the outskirts of Gaza City. We've seen pictures of them firing at vehicles passing by, and as I say, ground forces pushing deeper into northern Gaza. Met some resistance from the Al-Qassam brigades. That's a military wing of Hamas. Plenty more on our website. aljazeera.com is the address. All the news we're covering, lots of analysis too. See you in a couple of minutes for more.
In 5, 4,
Right,
3.
I need to find some money from somewhere. Have I got any money on my credit card? I need milk and sugar.
Is war with Rwanda imminent? Rigorous debate.
People are dying because of lack of medical treatment.
Challenging conventional wisdom.
The fact that people are starting to get angry about this is in itself a sign of progress.
Join me, Marco Hill, for Upfront on Al Jazeera.
From headlines to Hollywood, AI is the media's secret weapon, revolutionizing how we create and consume information. It is reshaping our world, from personalized news recommendations to real-time fact-checking. But you might wonder, was this script created by AI? Can you even tell? And most importantly, how much does it matter? The Listen Pulse guides you through the media landscape, which, more than ever, demands navigation.
It started out as a normal day, but as is often the case in the occupied West Bank, it turned into a bloody one.
We were happy. It was a good day. Then our car broke down. We got out to see what was wrong. The soldiers thought we were going to throw stones. They started shooting at us.
Ayham took 3 bullets in his right arm, the abdomen, and his left foot. Just a few months ago, Ayman and his brother Wadia were detained during a night raid. There are currently more than 180 minors held in Israeli jails, many for as little as throwing stones at soldiers.
Palestinian children are potential terrorists. So this is the mentality for which the Israeli officials are treating Palestinian children.
Many of the detainees are taken to prisons inside Israel. Parents need to apply for a visitation permit through the Red Cross, and that could take up to 3 months. In the meantime, the minor is cut off from the world.
That's what they get for throwing stones at IDF. If they'd thrown stones at us and rocks at us in Northern Ireland, when the army was in Northern Ireland, we'd have hit them with rubber bullets or water cannon.
A direct message to Israel's Prime Minister. Captives held by
Don't mess, don't mess with security services because we'll take you down. It's that simple. Don't care if you're man, woman, or child. You start lobbing bricks and stones at security services, we'll take you down.
And death, despair, and more destruction. In 24 days of war, Israel has now killed at least 8,306 Palestinians in Gaza. Nearly 3,500 of them are children.
It's no good. It's no good Al Jazeera moaning about children getting killed and injured, and then in the next what do you call it? Next segment, the next story, saying that teenagers are lobbing bricks and stones and petrol bombs at security services, both IDF and Palestinian Authority forces. So the army of the West Bank or Palestine and the IDF are throwing petrol bombs at both. Well, I'm sorry, you do that to the British security services, we're taking you down, and that will be with live bullets, rubber bullets to start with, and if that doesn't stop you, then we'll switch to live bullets and we'll take you out, and we'll put you down.
The women are, one addresses Benjamin Netanyahu in particular with the quotes that you have just said, that she blames him for the security, the intelligence, and the military failure, that they expected people to defend them, that as citizens of Israel they paid their taxes, and there was a huge failure on October the 7th. Now, some of the families have reacted quite positively to the release of the video. They understand how it came about, but they say anything that gives essentially proof of life at this stage is to be welcomed and gives them encouragement that others may well be alive as well.
Yeah, you notice how most of these hostages are women. Well, apparently that's what they're saying. They killed the men, took the women hostage after raping them. As I say, one woman, the only thing they found was a part of her skull.
Is very critical of this. He has called it cruel psychological propaganda. He added, "Our heart is with you, and we will do everything to bring the captives home." Certainly, the suggestion seems to be from some of the pundits on Israeli media is that these statements were dictated by Hamas, and the use of people being held captive in this way could well be a breach of international law.
Either way, Netanyahu will know it won't do anything to help his situation. He's under a lot of pressure.
Now he's going to prison for a long time after this.
And there was a big demonstration in Jerusalem in the last few hours where more than 200 beds were laid out in front of the city hall. This was to mark the people who won't be home this evening. And they welcomed the idea of this video, and they've argued again and again and again.
Israel's going well overboard with all this. Well overboard. They're using 3 flares to light up the night sky. You don't need 3 flares. One flare will light up loads of area. Well, not 3 at once anyway. Like you put one up, as that starts to burn out, you put another one up, and as that one, and then you don't put 3 out at once.
But the families believe that as long as the fighting continues, as long as there are troops on the ground in Gaza, as long as planes continue to target areas where civilians are, this negotiation will become much, much more difficult.
I've never actually seen the flare. The only one time that they ever used flares with us, as soon as the flare went up, we hit the deck. So we didn't look at it.
Right now, it is starting next to my house. There is an abducted Israeli soldier who, by the way, has an American passport.
He happens to have an American passport. American passports aren't worth nothing now. Right, hold on. Whoa. I'm going downstairs. The phone's upstairs, so I might lose you. There's no light, so give me a sec. Just in the kitchen. Can you see that? It's pork chop with mashed potato. I'll do it. We got madras toast. I'll put that over there like that. Hold on. Put my sauce in there. Put that back in the fridge. I'll keep using the electric till they cut it off. Once they cut the electric off, obviously I won't have any. But You know, I can do civil service as well. Civil service, where they come up and they serve to you on your plate. I can do that too. Obviously, not with a dining spoon and fork. Obviously, it's a proper server, which is like tablespoon, big fork. I'm gonna try to go in the living room, but I don't know if I can. Boo 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 boo. Sit the down table, I think. Oh. Yeah, right. I need eggs. I need milk. I need eggs. I need milk. I need eggs, milk, butter, cheese. Eggs, milk, butter, cheese, sugar, tahini, chicken breasts. I've got spuds. I want samosas, bhajis, naan bread. I don't think I've got any. Because I'm cooking. I'm in the drawer air fryer at the moment.
A very wide area of empty land without any kind of attack that have been carried against them until.
Oh, Rafa's been here. That's what all the commotion was. Rafa's been here. Rafa is the border crossing to Egypt. They've hit the border crossing again.
The attacks also continued in the middle of Grenades.
Allegedly. Well, it's Al Jazeera again, so what can you believe, you know?
Which is considered to be one of the vital roads in the territory that links the northern areas with the southern areas of the Gaza Strip. So the majority of the Israeli ground troops have been encountered by the Palestinian fighters who attacked
Pork chop,
artillery tanks and
madras sauce, pork chop, madras sauce, mashed potato. That's dinner. Don't worry about the big piles of crap. Living room is now my storeroom. I've got no TV in the kitchen yet, so got to eat here.
Operations are underway. Israeli attacks are underway.
See the steam?
Yes, the indication of the firing of the Israeli elimination flares give a clear indication, even from Palestinians, that the Israeli troops are trying to get much more closer to the areas that they are living in. But meanwhile, these kinds of flares afford such clear vision for the maneuvering troops in order to discover any enemy close to their regions. And these kinds of flares have been fired since the early beginning of this round of fighting between Palestinian fighters and the Israeli occupation forces. Meanwhile, fire exchange could be clearly overheat from time to time between Palestinians and the Israeli maneuvering the troops on the ground. The Israeli occupation forces announced that 3 soldiers have been critically wounded due to the ongoing clashes with the Palestinian fighters. Also, from the Palestinian side, the Palestinian military wing of Hamas, the Al-Qassam Brigade, have announced that they have prepared different military traps and ambushes for the Israeli maneuvering troops, and they managed to attack and kill different Israeli soldiers under heavy cover fires by using different kinds of weapons across the territory.
Tarek, we'll leave it there for the moment. Thanks for that update. Tarek Abu Zoom in Khan Yunis in the south of Gaza. Thank you. Now, Israel has threatened Al Jazeera's correspondent in Gaza, Yumna El-Sayed, telling her to leave her family home or risk death. Israeli forces called her husband, warning the family to leave. They've been told to immediately travel further south, but there are no safe routes out of the area. On Tuesday, the family of Al Jazeera's Gaza bureau chief, Wael Daglu, was killed in an airstrike. He lost his wife, his son, his daughter, and his grandson. Earlier, my colleague Laura Kyle spoke to Yumna, and you can hear intense Israeli strikes around her neighborhood.
Or the phone call that we received was from a private number. He literally said, he gave my husband's full name and told him that this is the Israeli army. We are telling you to evacuate south because in the coming hours it's going to be very dangerous in the area where you are. My husband told him that we know that there are intrusions or an Israeli tank and other tanks in Salahuddin Street, and that's the main street tying Gaza to the south. And he said, I can't answer you on which route you would take, but main street could be relatively safer. You should find out which one yourself, but you need to move now. So my husband asked him, should we make this journey now?
The bangs you hear on our phone call are Israeli tanks firing on cars leaving the north.
Our building is literally shaking now. We can see a black smoke everywhere from the window. So these airstrikes, by the way, have been going for a while now, extensively in the area of Gaza City. I don't even know where exactly they are, as I see smoke from more than one direction.
Yumna, as you said, they sounded incredibly close, incredibly loud. If you can answer just one more question as to what you're going to do.
Now, in the midst of all these bombardments, I don't know how much safe it could be that we would actually take our car and leave and drive under these heavy bombardments. I mean, it's very risky. It does not seem safe at all. We've been hearing in the past days and seeing videos of cars, civilian cars that were directly targeted while they were on the street going to the south. And this has happened many times. So it's really a very tense situation. I don't think if I risk my life and the life of my kids to take this journey now, this could be a right decision. And at the same time, they warn us directly, they call us directly. And
it must be heartbreaking listening to your friends and colleagues in deep shit and not being able to go anywhere.
All those people who got the cold should be able to leave.
And how many people are we talking about, where you are in your apartment building? Are the apartments...
I remember how bad 9/11 was in America. I was at home alone, not having a clue what to do. I was waiting for a bomb to drop on the house. I thought we were under attack.
If you need to go, please go and find a safer area for you and your children and your husband.
Yeah, just inside the room, and it just felt so close.
It sounded close.
Yeah,
It sounded real close. It'll be interesting to see if people have fireworks this year because of the ongoing conflict. Hold on, I'll be right back.
The Israeli army has told you to get out and to move
I'm in the living room, so
but you don't know a safe route to do so. And if the bombardments are surrounding your building, how do you even leave the building, let alone know what route to take? It sounds as if you're trapped.
That is exactly how the reality of the situation is. And also, Laura, I want to tell you that none of the other families in the building got that. I mean, that call was made directly just to my husband. We usually get the calls from numbers that say Israel, and the number usually starts with 054. But this number that called my husband was a private number, so I wasn't even able to know what the number is to get back to this number or to have like any more information. But he was clear that we need to evacuate and that this area is going to be under heavy bombardment, but it's already under very heavy bombardment.
Yes, as we look at live pictures of smoke from airstrikes rising into the night sky over Gaza, we've just been listening to
normally when orange juice goes, it goes fizzy.
Talking to my colleague Laura Kyle, the Israeli strikes that around her neighbourhood as she was speaking right after her family was told directly to move or risk death.
Move or risk death? I risk death, thanks.
Statement saying it condemns the Israeli threat towards.
Because if they told me to leave my house, I wouldn't leave. I'd drop a bomb on my head. Dare you? Because by God, you kill me, I'll haunt you for the rest of your life. I'll haunt you, I'll haunt your kids, I'll haunt your grandkids, I'll haunt your great-great-grandkids. I'll give you, as the Bible says, those who've had their Gentiles removed are forbidden to enter the Lord's kingdom for up to and including the 10th generation. You kill me with a bomb on my head and I will haunt you for 10 generations, including the 10th. I will make your life hell.
Seeking a humanitarian pause to the fighting in Gaza. Last week, the General Assembly voted in favour.
Orange juice, dated. This is orange juice, dated the 31st of August. And I'm drinking it. That's how desperate I am.
Closely, and many of the member states are quite concerned. This emergency meeting of the Security Council called by the United Arab Emirates is expected to happen at about 19 GMT, 3 p.m. local time here in New York. The Security Council is expected to be briefed by top UN officials in the region from UNRWA.
That's how good my fridge is. I'm drinking orange juice that expired on the 31st of August because I've got no money to buy fresh food, so I've got to eat what I've got.
Now 63 of their staff members have been killed in Gaza from the Israeli bombardment. They are saying that they are housing about 672,000
They're housing 672,000 refugees. I go, right, if someone said to me, Ray, will you go to Gaza tomorrow and help out? I said, yeah, I can feed people or I can act as a medic.
Now, aside from this, I will point out that we are.
I've had battlefield medical training. I've had battlefield medical training, so they just get a big volume stick and go right in the thigh. It's like a big pen. It's like that. And you just get it and you just go, no needle, no nothing. It's just like a pen. And you just boom, bang, right in the side of the thigh.
It could come to a vote in the next day or two.
Apparently, they're not allowed to use them anymore because too many people were getting addicted. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's great. Give me more volume. Yay.
Same thing happened 24 hours ago, roughly, and that proceeded and was all part of an ongoing bombardment as Israel continued.
It was funny because when I was in the Royal Air Force, we did first aid training. And the instructor says, right, we're going to do CPR. Does anyone else, apart from Duggan, have medical training? He says, Duggan, you're taking half the squad. What do you mean, sir? You're going to train half the squad in CPR because I was a first aid instructor. I was St. John Ambulance. And then one of the other lads stuck his hand up and said, sir, kitchen, Royal Navy, first aid, corpsman. Okay, you can take a third of the class. So then I got rid of some of the people and I actually trained people in CPR.
Making its way across into northern areas of Japan. Southern Japan will stay largely dry and warm enough.
I actually did my first CPR at 7 years old. Walking through the shopping centre, guy collapsed on the floor, ran over, all the adults said, go away, kid, go away. Went, right. I said, first of all, St. John Ambulance, move. I said, I'm a St. John Ambulance cadet. Move. Get out of my way. Went in, checked his pulse, no breathing, extended his airway, stuck my fingers down his throat, pulled all the shit out of his throat, extended his airway, shoved my gob round his mouth, and breath. Next day, picked up the Grimsby Evening Telegraph, local paper. Anonymous 7-year-old child saved man's life in the what was it called? River Red Centre in Grimsby. That was me. But the ambulance crew arrived, and I just walked off. And he's breathing now. Says he wasn't breathing when I come here. I'm not giving any of my info. All I'll say is I saved his life. I'm gone, and that was it. I walked off. And I just carried on walking. 7 years old. I can still remember it like it was today. Working in one of the hotels. I was on holiday. Came back from holiday. He said, Ray, why weren't you here yesterday? What do you mean? We said we had a medical emergency. Some woman, resident, came down drunk. She asked the hall porter for a couple of paracetamol, so the hall porter gave them to her. The woman then came in the restaurant, collapsed in the middle of the restaurant, and Sally ended up giving CPR. We wanted you here. She saved her life, so it was all right.
That familiar sight rising above the night sky in Gaza. A little bit earlier, we saw flares being fired. Suggestion is that perhaps.
I don't remember what happened to the old porter, but if I'd been there, I kicked his ass. Seriously, kicked his ass. Put it this way, he wouldn't have had a job again, and he certainly wouldn't be giving out medication. As a normal first aider, I couldn't even give out medications. As a paramedic, yes. As a first aider at work, no. Yeah, we can give, as a paramedic level 1, we can give out basic medication like paracetamol, Entonox, which is a painkiller, self-administered painkiller. Just put a mask on and you take it when and if you want. The first thing the whole porter should have asked was, have you been drinking alcohol? No. Have you had alcohol in the last 24 hours? No. Sorry, I'm not qualified to give you paracetamol. And if she wanted to go down to the pharmacy and get some, then any shop would have refused because of the state she was in.
It's an offshoot of the Muslim Brotherhood.
She lived. Took them ages to get her to bring her around, but she lived. Luckily, damn, I missed it. Missed all of them. Everything happens when I'm not there. I worked in the bowling alley, and I went in one day, and the receptionist called me over. Said, Ray, did you hear that last night? I said, no, I was off. She said, yeah, I know, we missed you. I said, why? She said, we had an armed raid. I said, what do you mean you had an armed raid? I said, how come I haven't heard about it? This guy walked in with a weapon, pointing it at me, and then demanded that the manager give him all the money. Like, he said, the police came, but he'd legged it by them. And he said, what would you have done? I said, well, tell me more. He said, well, he came back in and he says, can I have my weapon back? And I turned around and said to him, no, it's a piece of plastic. He'd actually tried to hold up the bowling alley with a plastic gun. And they said, what would you have done? I said, well, first of all, he'd have pointed that gun at me. Next thing, the gun would have been hitting him in the end of his nose. I said, because the first thing I would have done is grabbed it straight out of his hand without him expecting it. I'd have turned it round, plastic or real. I'd have whacked him on the end of his nose. I'd have told you to call the police. And then as the police came, he'd be unconscious on the floor. She said, yeah, that's what we thought you'd have done.
Could they regroup after that, do you think? I mean, it's hard to tell now. Can they really decapitate?
Another one. I worked for KFC. Again, off. I think it was my weekend off. I went into work Monday morning. Say, Ray, office now. All right, what's up? Watch the video. Guy walked in, jumped on the counter, slipped, hit his head on the floor, knocked himself up, split his head open. He says, what would you have done? I said, I couldn't have done anything. What do you mean? I said, well, first of all, it's a crime scene, so I couldn't get involved. So until the police came, and then they called the police surgeon to deal with him, I couldn't have done anything. I wouldn't be allowed to touch him. That was an attempted robbery. He slipped on the counter, split his head open on the floor. I can't go near it. That's a crime scene. If I'd gone near it, it would have contaminated the crime scene. He said, that's exactly what we did. So thank you, we did right. I said, yeah, you did exactly right. If he died, it would have been his own stupid fault. Judge in court would have said, right, death by misadventure. He tried to rob KFC. The staff did exactly what they should have, stood back and let the police deal with it. And I missed that one as well. Unbelievable.
They moved a little bit to the center. However, I mean, whatever they say, they don't take it seriously on the other side. They think it's a very radical group that needs to be eliminated.
Right now, its fighters are in the teeth of this Israeli army. And
Well,
of course,
it's
they
not
have more
that.
than 200 captives taken prisoner from.
Right, where are you all? Where are you all? I think I'm back in America.
He says that a female soldier prisoner has been freed from Gaza. We don't know any more than that. What's happened if it's Israeli forces who freed?
Yeah, John, going back to PayPal, yeah, people can go to the website, and then if you scroll to the bottom of the page, there's as I said earlier, there's a £10,000 fundraiser. We're raising £10,000 so we can extend.
Captives, and that proves it. So there is ongoing diplomatic relations, diplomatic efforts and mediation to release more of Israeli captives. I think it will continue. They want to improve their image, and by letting 3 Israeli women speak also, they want to say, look, they are here, we keep them safe, and they should go back home. But more pressure on the Prime Minister.
Of course, just one thing. It's not entirely clear what's happened here. It's saying that this female soldier, Colonel Uri Magdish, was released during a ground operation after she was kidnapped by Hamas. It says, but it's not clear whether or not she was sort of willingly released or she was freed.
So we need to know that.
We need to establish that more. But nonetheless, it's all part of it. And as you say,
yeah, I forgot. I've got yogurt now, haven't I?
I think so. And the Israelis are very keen to the public opinion, especially when they have their children, women, and having their children in captivity. So they make a difference. They put some newspaper like Haaretz support them, and there is a growing pressure on the Prime Minister to first to halt the ground attack, because that might hurt the captives, and also to find some common ground with the Palestinians to release some Palestinian prisoners in exchange for the hostages.
I suppose it's key for the soldiers going in, for the Israeli soldiers going in this ground invasion.
I've never seen my fridge so empty, but so full of good stuff.
Solicited information from prisoners they've taken captive since the invasion began, to try and figure out where everybody is, and to boost whatever intelligence they have.
They might get some, but I don't think they will get all.
Right.
Because Gilad Shalit spent almost 7 years in captivity, and the Israelis launched many campaigns to try to locate him and get him out, and they failed.
Yeah.
The same thing with Hezbollah. They kept two bodies.
That is what the yogurt should be like.
So
not like what I had earlier.
Okay, we'll leave it there for the moment. More to discuss as the night goes on, but thanks very much. Meantime, let's have the Hamid to say out. Thank you. Okay, let's turn to the United States, where our White House correspondent Kimberly Halkett is standing by. So, Kimberly, lots going on in the US, from the UN Security Council in New York to Joe Biden and the administration there at the White House. Just what's happening?
Well, there is certainly a lot happening here at the White House. What I can tell you in terms of today, what we're watching for is really something that's happening in the coming days, and that is the upcoming meeting with the Saudi defense minister, who will be visiting the White House. We know that
these are good seed trays. Put a seed in there, let it grow, and then transfer it into the big one.
Advisor Jake Sullivan, the Secretary of State Antony Blinken, as well as having meetings with the Defense Minister Lloyd Austin, or rather Secretary. But at the same time, what all eyes are really watching for will be the meeting later in the week with the U.S. president. And so what we know about this meeting is that there is going to be a discussion.
Right, that's my dinner.
What this really will mean in terms of the concern of the Arab and Muslim world with regard
Right,
to
I'm going to stop this one and I'll start again. I just want to embed it.
That is something that is on the minds of the defense minister as well.